Alright, what's up guys? Hey, let me know how the stream quality is. It's pouring down rain into my house. Alright, so I see ADXS gapping up some. I see LPTH gapping up some as well. Alright, good. Alright, guys. I gotta wake up a little bit, man. I need some caffeine. Real quick. We got LPTH gapping up. We got ADXS gapping up some as well. mRNA, vRNA, but the watch list is pretty dull. AMC ended up coming back down yesterday. I'm still holding it. I never ended up selling it. You can see my position here. And luckily, it's just 20 shares, but we'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens. Do y'all have anything else that looks good? Everything else looks pretty slow to me. I mean, we got like JZ exit, but it's still not that good, but it's the second top gapper on the list. LPTH, ADXS are probably my two favorites. Some of these are really slow though. I see like JDST gapping up some, maybe MindMed, TLGT, LIXT, vRNA. LIXT actually doesn't look that bad either. It just needs some more volume and it needs to push back up. We'll have to see what the float is for this one. Alright. Yeah, Robbie, it's been slow, bro. The last 2 or 3 days has been slow. Crypto has just completely hit the bed. I mean, and that's a nice way of putting it. If we look at crypto, like, let's take a look at Kraken real quick. Look how much everything is down. Wow, everything is just down huge. Like, look at this. Look at everything here. Red. Polygon is up. MATIC. Wow. I mean, to be honest, I'm looking for pullbacks in this, though. Like, I know these are big drops, but, like, okay. The the more valuable these get, you know, or the more useful the coin is, the more I'm inclined to just buy some of these pullbacks in crypto and just add to it. Depends on what it is, of course. Like, I'm holding Cardano. I might buy some more Cardano on this dip. Alright, but yeah, LIXT is looking okay. So is, we're still looking at ACST to see if something happens. It's still pretty early. Sorry, my voice just cracked. Let me drink some caffeine. I think I need it. Alright, let me wake up a little bit. Man, I do miss coffee, guys. I can't even lie. I miss coffee. What? So maybe I'll buy more. Whew, man, my position is looking rough. What do you guys think I should double down on? Alright, here's what I got. Uni. Sorry for the terrible writing. Let me fix that. I'm usually pretty good at this. We have Uni. We have Ethereum Classic. We have Algo. We have Cardano. We have Doge. We're just gonna put the D there for everybody knows Doge. OXT. Or no, yeah, this is OXT. What do you think I should add to, guys? And give me your argument on why I should right now in chat. Yeah, if day trading taught me anything, too many people bought at the top, and now any bounce will those people be selling. It's not that, okay? So, okay, this is the difference, right? You want to know the real difference in this week versus last week, and I've lost twice this week. So it's been a rough time. There hasn't been a lot of movement. The volume's been really low. Luckily, my losses have been very small, and like prior to this week, I have been green every week for months. And so even though it's been a losing few days, that's inevitable in trading. It's going to happen. The only people that think that that's never going to happen are people that are brand new to the market and they buy the guru gimmicks. But the reason why moves have been ultimately failing more the last few days is because the volume isn't there, right? And so when a move starts to happen, you need volume to step in to propel it up. Like, you need enough traders to be buying those pullbacks for it to continue up and ripping up. Without those traders there actually buying those pullbacks, it's going to be really hard to have that stock continue. And so the last few days we've just had a lot of fails, a lot of drops, unfortunately. And, it's something we've been seeing a lot. Everything's failing to move, and so you just got to wait for good volume. The ones that have good volume have been okay, but we're watching ADXS. It has okay volume. ATXI, okay volume. MRIN, CERC maybe. But these are all really slow as well. We got USWS here that ran the other day, but even that's slow. I don't even know what there is to do today. Everything's so slow and boring in the market. ADXS, I will day trade this if I find something to trade, but some people saying not Doge, XLM, some other people saying ADA. I'm thinking Cardano too. I could also add to Dogecoin, but we'll wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. All of those are options for sure. We just got to think about what we want to do. Alright. But we got like Circ. Still no volume with it though. Man, it's such a slow day, guys. It's so slow. It's so slow, I don't know what to do with the day. But yeah, the only really good looking ones is ADXS, JZXN, kind of, LPTH, kind of, and maybe GameStop and AMC. We're looking at AMC and GameStop, and we're in these, and hopefully they go up. I'm trying to hold these longer term, but we'll see what happens with these. But yeah, everything else is so slow. Is there any mid and high caps moving today, guys? Hey, what's up, Steve? Hey, what's up, brother? Good morning, man. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button if you haven't already as well. No, we talk about it all. We talk about stocks, crypto. Mostly we trade penny stocks here, but we talk about a little bit of everything. Alright, so here's LPTH. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst behind this, I guess. Bitcoin's down to under 40K here too. Interesting. Alright, so the catalyst for LPTH, this is LightPath. They were used in NASA's Mars rover program. So their LightPath technology was used in that Mars rover program. And they said that National Aeronautics and Space Administration's Jet Propulsion Laboratory recently confirmed that optical elements manufactured by its ISP Optics subsidiary is supporting the Mars Curiosity rover's efforts in the NASA Science Exploration Program. The technology company said its zinc sulfide mid-wave infrared lens and beam splitter are critical components of the tunable laser spectrometer instrument on the Mars Curiosity rover. LightPath has previously had its optical products supporting other missions aboard the International Space Station, the Space Shuttle, and numerous satellites. And so LightPath, which is, I guess, working with NASA, is up because of that. Take a look at CAPC, Smart Mirror rival to Lululemon. It's OTC, it's not really my wheelhouse. The daily chart looks good though. I don't mind the daily chart. I think this daily chart looks okay. You got some nice support, confirmation levels here. Got a little bit of $2 resistance there, but I would never day trade this, but daily chart looks good for CACP. Alright, so let's watch JZXN. It recently IPO'd, I guess, yesterday. Didn't really do much with it. We got Target, TGT, LPTH gapping up some. ONTX. I don't know how much there is to really explain. So ONTX is at 920s right now, 930s. Wow, the bots are getting primitive, man. Weird. You hear the thunder over here, guys? It's storming over here in Texas. Honestly, as weird as I am, I kind of like it when it storms like this. Especially if I'm like cozy inside, you know what I mean? Alright. We had to ban some people from Discord for spamming or for sending giveaway scams. Man, those things are non-stop. Alright, but yeah, ADXS is up. Let's see why this one's moving up. This is probably my favorite gapper right now. This is Advaxis. I don't see any catalyst here. Nothing. I'm not seeing any reason this is up like it is. I don't know why. Ah, man. I don't know why this thing's moving like it is. It's just weird. We'll see though. But like, I'm skeptical of it for sure. Bet 7 of the 8th of the market will be down, and you'll have 482 viewers today. Yeah, it's probably about accurate. I mean, my guess is we'll have like 900, is what I'm guessing. When the market's slow, that's what we get. We get like 900. When the market's popping, we get like 2,000. You know, if something crazy's going on, we get like over, you know, we get over 2,000, like the Dogecoin move or something. Man, what a terrible market, guys. LIXT maybe? What is there to even trade right now? LPTH, we went over Lightpath. We got VRNA that's still trying. I don't know why this one's trying to move up. We could look up the catalyst here. Not seeing any reason this one's really up either. Wait, I guess yeah, I don't see why this one's up either. I'm waiting for something. Do we even have anything in mid and high caps? I see INO. Somebody's asking about INO, and it's okay. It had a good day yesterday. It's just slow today still. LPTH is still okay. ATXI is not really that good. Of course, we're gonna look at GameStop and AMC today to see what happens. At the very least, they're volatile. Maybe we can find some gap downs, I guess. Somebody asked me to tell me we could watch ONTX as well today. I mean, ONTX is a great day. It just couldn't hold the very last move, but I mean, it's up from, you know, 62, 63 cents all the way to 93 cents. So it's up a pretty big percentage right now anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's not usually this slow, Angel. It's usually a little bit slower. It's usually a little bit more active than it is today, for sure. And yesterday. It's just been this week. It's off and on, I guess. We'll see what happens, though. We're all waiting for it. Nobody just knows what it's going to do here. You know, and it's kind of crazy. Like, we got people mad about AMC falling down, you know? Like, I see somebody on Twitter going, his name, Two-Way sent me a message, and he's mad, I guess. Some guy's mad. His name's Joe Bass 478. He says, "Are you guys serious? We hit 1580 after the market closed yesterday. Why can't you blanks just hold? Bunch of blank, blank, blank traders in here. Stop selling, you blank. You are making us look like a joke and are kissing the squeeze goodbye. You think it's gonna still squeeze if you keep trading at this rate? Blanking blank. What a shame." All right, now let me tell you guys the problem with this mindset. All right, and again, this is coming from somebody that's in AMC. I'm in AMC on 2 different platforms. You know, I'm hoping we get some movement up, of course. Like, I hope AMC goes up, but it's not gonna always go up. Like, if you go into the stock market and you expect a move to just only go up, you're not really knowing what you're talking about. Of course. Like, moves have to move up and down and sideways. AMC, if AMC is going to get up to 50, for instance, it's going to have up days, bad days, good days, bad days. It's going to, you know, it's going to fail. Sometimes. And it's back down to 1348s, but you got to look at the longer term trend here of AMC. Like, the longer term trend is up, pull back. Hopefully we go up again. But regardless of that, getting mad at traders for selling is just not reasonable. It's just not reasonable behavior. It's a lot of the time, again, this comes from people that are gambling their money away, and in turn, they just get mad at everybody else, right? But don't get mad at somebody else if they trade differently than you. Like, that's okay if they sold AMC. It's not going to affect it in any major way. And the squeeze isn't happening. The squeeze might be over at this point in time. I don't know. I'm hoping it's not, of course. But it's possible that this squeeze is now over. You know, again, we got to think about it in terms of AMC has 400 million in the float. Not that large of a short float percentage relative to, you know, the GameStop squeeze in February. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to go up, and I hope it does. And what I'm hoping happens here is that we push up, we break these highs, we get more short traders involved, which then causes a larger squeeze up, you know, propelling it higher. I think that's possible. It's not necessarily likely, but I'm holding it for that anyway. You know, I got a really favorable entry, but I'm hoping that happens. You know, I really am. But again, just a lot of emotion wrapped up into this, and there's no reason to be like that. There's just no reason to be like that. Again, when you act like that, it really is the sign of like a new, inexperienced trader. You know, that doesn't really know any better. You know. Hey, what's up, Giselle? Did you talk about Lightpath yet? Yeah. Yeah, people who get emotional lose money. Yeah. How would you set up risk versus reward on a 3K account for beginners? Stony? I would most likely... What I'm doing is... Okay, so... For me as a scalper, I'm taking very quick short-term trades, and so I'm getting in and out really quickly, and so my risk is about 1 and 1. Hey, my man. Thank you, I'm up. Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Shout out to I'm up. My man, thank you, bro. Anyways, like for me, risk reward, I'm using a 1-to-1 ratio. for my scalps, right? But, you know, it depends on what you're doing. If you're taking longer term positions, of course, you could use longer term trades and bigger risk reward, bigger reward levels. But for me and my scalps, I'm mostly just doing one-to-one, basically. Yeah, market's just slow. I mean, listen, it's gonna be slow, guys. Again, today is one of the worst days I've been in a long time, but the market's gonna be slow. Let's just look for, like, the most likely time we're gonna get more movement is the 7 a.m. scrum in 9 minutes. So in 9 minutes, we should have the 7 a.m. scrum. We should get some type of movement in here, and hopefully we get some new gaps. Alright, so let me take a look at your tweet, bro. Hold on. Diamond hands. Hey, I'm in it. I'm still holding it. When did you tweet me, bro? I don't see it. It's at Beginner Trades, unless it's a fake one. Let me see. If you're Ed at, don't go to Ed at Beginner Trading. That's not me. I'm not Ed. I'm the guy that says Beginner Trades. Is my Twitter's at Beginner Trades. Honestly, this jerk just stole my username. Hasn't used Twitter ever. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's okay to not trade today if your edge isn't there, as the saying goes. Cash is a position too. Absolutely. Exactly what Two-Way said. It's just incredibly dull right now. You know, incredibly dull. Target's up. I mean, we can look at Target, I guess. What happened to Target? Target first quarter earnings. Oh, what's up, Salish? What's up, Trader Todd USA? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. I'm assuming that's you. Yeah, sorry. Sorry if I never got back to you, if that is you, Todd. I've got a PICC line in my arm right now. I've been in and out of the hospital, bro. It sucks. You know, look at this. I got like an IV in my arm right now. Where, I could take these IV antibiotics. We still got ADXS, and ADXS doesn't look that bad, I guess. Hey, what's up, Uncle Smokey? How you doing, brother? Hey, thanks, Todd. It's so slow, though, guys. There's literally nothing to talk about. Should I look at other swing trades? I guess is the other thing to look at. Let me look at Benzinga. Let's look around on Benzinga. All right, so here's Benzinga Pro, guys. And so if you want to peep out Benzinga, this is Benzinga Pro, and it's really dope. You know, look at it. You can do all this different stuff. I already have a mover section, so I don't need another one. So let's look at the news feed and see what the biggest news to come out is. JD came out with numbers here, so let's check out JD. Let's see if JD starts to move here. And so we can watch JD. Let's look at the daily chart for JD. Not a good looking daily chart. BIDU had bad numbers that dropped as well. JD annual active customer accounts increased. And so let's look at JD. I'm seeing this news come live. And look at JD. So hey, this is one of the valuable things about Benzinga. So like, let's take a look at it. We had XM BofA Securities upgraded Qualtrics International to a buy rating. That's XM. And see, look at this move. I called out this move, what, like at 69.40s? And this is the valuable thing about Benzinga, is because if you look at this, there's live news drops. Like, people don't understand the benefits of Benzinga, but it's like there's live news drops. And so it's like I literally saw JD come out less than a minute ago, and then look at the move in JD after that catalyst came out. And so, you know, Benzinga is valuable. If you want to check it out, you can get 10% off in the description. There's a link to my Benzinga affiliate link if you want to help support me. But even if you don't, you can go to Benzinga or whatever. But really dope platform. And yeah, so XM got upgraded too. Less volatile than JD. But this JD news just dropped, and look at this huge break. This thing just pushed up over $1 per share in the last minute or two since I looked at that catalyst. So huge rip for JD. Maybe it's going to turn green on the day. But again, that's the value. Benzinga told me way back here 2 minutes ago. And look what happened 2 minutes ago, you know. It was right here. So that's the value in it, honestly. And honestly, I might start doing that every day. There's a few trades. The spread's not bad. You know, you could try to attack that type of trade. We'll see what happens, though. Here's FUTU, the greatest symbol ever. I hope so. Alright, well, we got ADXS, but that's probably the only good looking one right now. Everything else is slow, guys. I don't even know what to do with everything else, to be honest here. Alright. JD bouncing back up here. I almost bought that bounce. Honestly, I might start trading, like, if that's it. Okay, if I'm going to trade a pre-market strategy, this is one of the ones I'm looking at. And tell me what you think about this. Wait for a gap-driven move over the previous closing price and then buy the small pullback after the big volatile move. Right? Like, that sounds like a viable strategy. I feel like this would probably work. I feel like it would probably work. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it would probably work. You know, waiting for news to come out, volume to come in, break over this previous closing price, which is this light blue line, and then buy that pullback. I bet you that would work. You know, I'm not saying it would work every time, of course, but like it would probably work most of the time. Coin raised 1.22 billion in its IPO, or via convertible senior notes in its private institutional offering. So, I mean, it's down to 230s here. Here's a dip for sure. AGEN was another one that we're watching, and it had a kind of volatile morning. I guess we could watch it today too. I'm pretty sure this is a recent IPO as well, but we could add, or no, this one isn't new. But yeah, we could watch this. I mean, it's holding its gains for the most part. We'll throw this on the list. We'll throw like JD on the list here. It's a solid strat, but only specific market conditions. Yeah, of course. As is everything, really, I guess, you know. But it seems like it will work, right? You just got to be disciplined enough to exit if it starts to break back onto that previous close. And I think that's another reason why I like it, is because the risk is just really obvious. You know, it's just a set risk. You can look at the previous close every time, look for the pullback to that level, and then use it as a kind of a risk level. And I think that type of trade makes sense. Like if you look at JD, you know, wait for a catalyst to drop. Like I said, I'm using Benzinga. It's dropping this news on me fast here. You can see how dope this is, where you can just scroll over it. It'll tell you the whole it'll tell you the whole catalyst. Man, I can't talk today. I'm struggling. You know, you can look at the news, see the adjusted EPS, look at the Square News. SQ just dropped the news that it raised $2 billion in senior notes in a private institutional offering for SQ, which, you know, we'll see. It is an offering, so it's a dilution, but and we'll try to go over these news as they drop, guys. We'll try to go over these as they drop. BG&E announced the FDA acceptance priority review of a new supplemental new drug application in marginal zone lymphoma. Wells Fargo got downgraded, so they're dropping. SQ had the offering news. It and Coinbase. ZIM put in good earnings. They saw I like it. It tells me if it's good or bad news too. So yeah, Zim saw fiscal year 21 adjusted EBITDA of 2.5 to 2. What is the rest? 2.5 to 2 point something billion, more than 75% of a midpoint of previous guidance ranges. And again, this one was just here, and now it's popping up on that news. So it's cool that these drops for Benzinga are almost immediate, which is cool. See, look at the pop. See, there it is for Zim. Interesting. This might be something that I can find use. Of course, you never just play it solely off of news, but scalping these news releases might work. And maybe that's something I'll experiment with on stream. But you guys see how that, like, if you found a really good one, like an obviously good one, like Zim with good earnings at 6:01, so that was 2 or 3 minutes ago. Since then, it's pushed up basically 70, 80 cents. Now the spread's big, so be careful. This one might not be the best example, but we saw it with JD.com as well. And I'm not talking about holding this long term. I'm talking about just scalping this bounce up. You know, that might work. Maybe we'll try it on stream if we can find a cheaper example of it. All right, so IOVA, they lowered the price target to $40, so that's bad news for this one. ALRN is going to host the KOL virtual investor event discussing opportunity for new paradigm to protect cancer patients from chemo-induced toxicities on May 26th is when this is dropping. FLGC put out something small, but none of these are great. Here's JD back up to 730s. We did have ADI come out with some earnings just now. They put out adjusted second quarter EPS of 154 cents, or 154 per share profit, which was better than the 145 estimate. Sales of 1.66 billion, which was better than the 1.61 billion estimate for ADI here. So we're watching that. I see MindMed and like maybe MITO here. MITO is trying to gap up. MindMed, let's see if this one has a reason. Again, this is the psilocybin stock we talked about the other day. It's a little bit divisive of a topic, but it's still interesting, to be honest. So we're watching MindMed here. I mean, it's up some. I don't see any catalyst for this one, though. All right. So here's MindMed. It's still struggling at 370s. Nothing else has looked good, though. All right, we did have VIV that just dropped some news. Nothing really going on, though. Lowe's recap. ADXS. All right, so let's look at, we got an article that says 22 stocks moving in Wednesday's pre-market session. This is from Benzinga, I think. Yeah, so let's see if we can figure something out here. We got ADXS, of course, LPTH for Lighthouse. VRNA is kind of up. ATXI is up on very low volume. MRIN is up some, I guess. JZXN is just now IPOing yesterday, and it's up some from that. We can look at like LIXT, NMMD, MindMed, EUSG, which looks to be either a 2-to-1 split or some type of acquisition or merger. Maybe it's just some weird low volume gap up to, I guess. Actually, it's most likely that. We got FUTU. This one's not too bad for an expensive stock. Mark. TTWO. Yeah, TTWO is gapping up some here. T2. And that's basically all the green stocks right now. Everything else is slow. I'm looking for some other stuff. FLGC maybe is starting to get some volume. Look at FLGC. EM posted first quarter sales. Not really any movement with it. Target looks good. Target's kind of bouncing up here. That's the previous closing price, Alex. Doge? I mean, I don't know if it was a trick. I mean, it went up. Doge is still up huge. You know what I mean? Relative to some of my entries even now, like it's still up like 70-80% from where I got it at last. And so, you know, yeah, we're pulling back some, but all of crypto is pulling back some, mostly from the Elon Musk comments. Like if we look at crypto here, this has mostly been since Elon talked about no longer accepting Bitcoin as payment for Teslas, and why he decided against it. So I mean, you know, it's up, but we're gonna have to wait and see what happens, you know. FLGC, I'm hoping gets some type of wings here in volume. It's starting to move in. Yeah, look at FLGC. I mean, this one's trying to gap. It's still really low volume, but it looks like it does have a catalyst. I can see Benzinga let us know about this catalyst. I saw it. Let me see. Yeah. So Benzinga let us know about this catalyst all the way back at 6:03. So literally here. And I'm curious to see what the float is for this. Let's check it out. Alright, so they got 42, okay, so they got 38 million float, so it's pretty small. So they got a small float, a good catalyst. The catalyst for FLGC was that they're gonna, that Flora Growth formed Flora Lab Manufacturing Division around recently acquired GMP certified laboratory. So they formed a new division around a laboratory, and it's a good enough catalyst to cause some movement here. Small enough float to maybe get some good action with it too. But so far we're kind of skating over the VWAP, and we'll have to see what happens here for FLGC. FLGC, not too bad. I mean, it's small enough float. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. That's what we got to see first here. Like it had the gap up. Let's just see if it actually sustains any of this gap up and actually holds the VWAP level here, which it's trying to here. So it's not. This one's not looking that bad. We'll see. Yeah, China's making their own stable coin. Yeah. trying to ban. They banned crypto exchanges and initial coin offerings. They haven't barred individuals from holding crypto. They probably see it a threat to their dollar, most likely. Alright, so looking at this information about China banning crypto, they banned specifically financial institutions from providing services related to crypto transactions. It impacted institutions, bank and online payment companies. They said it's because, quote, industries, or they say it's because industry, they say it because the volatility in the Bitcoin space endangers customer property and financial safety. And yeah, Bitcoin's down even more so they're just hammering the price of Bitcoin down. But again, do you think it's a dip? What do you guys think? FLGC still trying. It's still trying. It's at 370s. Alright, so FLGC is looking solid. It's looking solid. So we're going to see what happens with this one now. But it doesn't look bad for sure. So here's FLGC, still struggling. ULBI was one that moved yesterday. It didn't really do much after that, so it's falling back down some, but we're watching it. Again, LIXT is another one we're looking at. We could look at like IQ as well. Alright, we're watching JD here. ACST, I guess we could look at ACST too. We're still certainly looking at AL or ADXS and FLGC. I'm hoping FLGC does something. This is the bell of the ball today. We got AMC down, getting rejected, but I mean we're not down much. Here's GameStop sitting on 177. GameStop had a better day than AMC did yesterday, so hey, let's watch it. FUTU's trying, but yeah, FLGC is the only one that really looks good. And we already went over the catalyst here. I'm looking at news drops as they happen on Benzinga, though. JD still struggling. Duo, DUO. Still can look at LPTH. This is Lightpath, some type of deal with NASA. I'm pretty sure is what the catalyst here is. Let's look at GameStop here. The daily chart doesn't look bad for GameStop. I think a lot of people are waiting to see if it hits 180s. Or not 180s. We got a little bit of resistance at 190 right there. You can see 200 as well. So, you know, we'll see what happens with GameStop. But we're watching this too. We got some levels that we're paying attention to here. Mostly based off of yesterday. Here's Target. Target's gapping. They put out first quarter earnings, adjusted earnings, and revenue. Sales surge, strong first quarter earnings for Target. FLGC still pushing here. We got AZN with some type of positive catalyst here as well. See EM showing up, EM, but no volume to really accompany it. MindMed's falling back down. It's at 359s here. We could look like FAMI and NAKD and, you know, like I said, OCGN, BNGO. You can watch all those too. AGEN maybe. XM put out something good. So slow. Unfortunately, look at Bitcoin fall though, guys. Bitcoin's falling back down. Excuse me. The Bitcoin low is at 38.5 here. 38.5K, 38.51 thousand. So Bitcoin's testing these lows here. It's dropping closer and closer. We had DAVA come out with good third quarter revenue adjusted EPS of 34 cents profit, which was up from 23 cents year over year. Revenue of 112.3 million, up 21.8% year over year for DAVA here. Let's see if DAVA pops. We'll see. It had good news, so we'll see if this one runs at the opening bell. I'm gonna start keeping an eye on these. Seeing same thing with Zem, man. We talked about this one way back here, and it ripped up to 45. So the problem is the spread is probably what's going to get you here, but it's not too bad, I guess, for Zem. Dava got no move yet. XM still kind of hanging out there at 33s. MYOV. Again, I mean, I guess FLGC is still probably our favorite one today. This one followed by ADXS. These two and stocks are probably our favorite. We're also going to be watching GameStop and AMC, of course. We're still in AMC. Haven't sold it yet. LABD's gapping up some as well, but it's slow. We're going to look at like TJT or TGT, JD. That's about it. I'm looking at the news feed, see what pops up here. How's NAKD? NAKD is gapping down from something here. We can take a look at it. They filed for mixed shelf with undisclosed size yesterday for an offering. So it probably has to do with that. The drop probably has to do with that. They didn't discuss the size, but they filed for a mixed shelf yesterday. Yeah, ADXS is our favorite one right now. We're looking at these highs up here. We've got this high right there at 67. We've got 60 right here. That looks good. I'm watching these different levels to see what happens there. We kind of have ACST as well. LPTH is definitely one we're looking at. We got some lows now that we can watch here. So $3, $3.10 pre-market high or so is really what we're looking at. HC Rainwright initiated coverage on FRLN with a buy rating, $30 price target. Let's see what happens here. Let's see how much this actually makes it move. I don't know if it's going to make it move at all, guys, so don't just randomly buy these news alerts I'm talking about, because who knows what these are going to do. Y'all hit that like button as well, guys. Like I said, if we want to do tech time at 8 a.m., you got to hit the like button. We need over 200 likes before we get tech time. So hit the like button, guys. Don't be stingy. Do it now. Yeah, I feel fine, Starfish. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. NBTX just dropped a catalyst. They did a study with or without. It's not yet recruiting. The study was posted to Clinical Trials website. FLGC, still trying here. Let's see if we get like a 7:30 scrum of movement, hopefully, in the market. Tesla down, Microsoft down, Amazon down, Apple down, penny stocks down. If you got anything, let me know. I trimmed it, Dream. I trimmed the beard. It was time. I needed it. I've been sick for so long, I've been slacking, you know. Yeah, I'm still in Doge, but I've made enough. Yeah, thank you, Dream. I'm still in Doge, but I've made enough not to worry. I'm holding a small position in it. Yeah, what's shocking is just how down all crypto is, guys. Look at crypto. Like, crypto is massively affected by this last Elon quote. Like, look at this. Polygon is the only one that's kind of up today in the crypto sphere. It's still down over the last few days. It's still up on the week, but not by much here. We'll see what happens with it. It's at $2 for Poly, and so we'll see. PLIN trying to make moves here, but here's SRTY, WKEY, Bed Bath and Beyond, or no, this is Brick Belt. I'm hoping ADX can at least hold. ADX and FLGC are the only penny stocks that I'm really watching. And the only stocks I'm really watching, and FLGC is kind of fading back down. You know? Yeah, Bitcoin's tanking down here. Whoa. Bitcoin crashed. Wow. That's a big drop, guys. That's a big drop for Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin just crashed. Alright, so Bitcoin just bounced back up. We'll see what happens with it, but this is kind of crazy. All right, Bitcoin's back up to almost 38K. Alright, so we're back up to 38.5 for Bitcoin here, so we are getting a little bit of a bounce back. We'll see what happens, guys. I mean, Bitcoin's down. You know, it's down big in the last few days after Elon and China changing Elon's quote about no longer accepting crypto for Tesla, as well as China's announcement about no longer allowing crypto exchanges, basically, and basically no longer allowing crypto to work with banks or money lending programs. So those are big negative catalysts for Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's feeling it right now too. I mean, it's back down under 40K. It's the first time Bitcoin has dropped under 40,000 since really back in early January. Early January, January 8th was the last time Bitcoin was underneath 40K, or actually I guess it fell beneath underneath there. Late January, early February was the last time Bitcoin was under 40K, and it's stayed up there since then. So this is a pretty big drop for Bitcoin. It's a big news here, and we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. I also see Mosey show up, but I don't know if I like Mosey here. But yeah, it's big news, guys. It's big news for Bitcoin, and time will tell. We'll have to wait and see. But Bitcoin, you can see, is sitting at 38.385 thousand. So we'll have to wait and see what we get with this, guys. That's rough, CT. Yeah, literally every coin is crashing. Like literally everything. It's weird. It's very strange. Penny stocks are down too. I mean, there's nothing really moving. The only penny stock moving is ADXS and FLGC. But FLGC's not even looking good anymore. How can we buy the dip when the dip keeps dipping? I don't know, man. But yeah, here's Bitcoin, guys. I mean, that's the most volatile thing right now, to be honest. All right, so we're looking at LIXT. LIXT is the other one on the list today that doesn't look absolutely horrible. It's not terrible. It's not great either, but it's not terrible. You know, it's gapping, not really holding, volume slowing down, but it's better than we got before. So we're still in this, or not, we're not in this, I'm sorry. We're still in AMC. We're still looking at GameStop. We're in GameStop as well on our other platform here. We're still looking at FLGC if it can hold. ADXS is the only other good one. And we got LPTH, which is up some, but it's slow. Just went all in what, Luke? Yeah, definitely looks like a day for not forcing anything. Hey, what's up, Todd? Yeah, honestly, crypto does have a huge crash every month or two, for sure. It really does. Like, if we look at Bitcoin, it has a pretty big crash every few months. It usually comes back, but this crash is the biggest crash that we've had. I don't know, since last year for sure. Of course, the numbers were smaller, but this percentage-wise, you know, it's a big drop for Bitcoin. You know, we have FLGC, which again is I guess a recent IPO. It's gapping up a little bit today. I want to see it succeed, but CRWD, CrowdStrike, it's trying to. We still got MOSI here, LIXD, you know, BRNA, LPTH, AGEN maybe. And then, of course, we got Bitcoin that we're watching, but it's pretty dull, guys. I see J and ATH pop up. All right, Bitcoin's back down to 37.8 thousand, 37.8 thousand. We're looking at J here. We got ATH trying here as well. We got ADXS. It's just such a slow day, guys, to be honest. There is absolutely nothing really looking good today. I'm kind of looking at eyes, but we'll have to wait and see. Look how red everything is, guys. This is gappers and losses, and losers. If we go to just gainers, look how low this is. Less than 1% are most of these gainers over the last 5 minutes. Less than 1%. Let's see over the last 15 minutes. So ABEO has kind of moved. Yeah, ADXS, I mean, it's holding at 60 cents. We're looking at 60 cents here. we'll see. BTX. Hey, what's up, Jay Fernando? Hey, what's up, brother? Good luck to you as well. How far can this fall, and when will be a great buy area? I mean, it's hard to tell. I'm assuming you're talking about Bitcoin. You know, I mean, I don't know how much it can fall. You never know, you know. I'm looking at in $5,000 increments, so we're looking at 25, 30, and 35K. Good price target for Doge? I don't know. I mean, here's Doge. So here's Doge. I mean, I think the biggest support level is right around, you know, where we are now. I mean, there's a lot of support hanging out here. So if we can't hold here with Doge, then, you know, I'm definitely less confident in it. We'll have to wait and see, though, but we're watching it. Bitcoin sitting at 37.9K. EM did rip up, so if you guys remember, I was talking about EM here, and I kind of documented a few stocks that had earnings drop on them to see if they gapped up any. DAVA didn't, JD did, but then it crashed back down, so I think you got to scalp some of these moves. NBTX, nothing happened. FLGC definitely moved up, though. There's OGEN. I guess we can watch OGEN. It doesn't look that bad. Here's Bitcoin, though. Bitcoin's sitting at 38.18. I might try a little dip buy on Bitcoin. Trying a little bit of a dip buy here for Bitcoin. I mean, it's dropped so much, you know, I don't mind betting on the reversal here, and we're going to just plan to hold it for a little while. We bought it on Bittrex right here. So this is where we bought it. And so here's the broader Bitcoin chart. And I do want to see it hold right here. We'll see. But I do want to see it hold there for sure, guys. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Still watching AGEN. I don't think that's that bad either. Yeah, John Doe, I don't know, bro. It's a slow time. You gotta be careful for sure, these markets. Somebody saying Elon sold all Bitcoin. Check Twitter. Let's check. You got somebody saying, Elon Musk, I lost $1,000 because of you. When the price of Bitcoin was 39K, I made a sale and you bought it for 1.5 billion. So the market went up to me and lost all my money. Return my money now to $1,000. Here is my wallet. Like, come on, bro, get out of here, dude. Like, honestly, the problem is we got people gambling. They're gambling with money they don't have. You know, they're gambling with money they don't have, you know. Thus is the stock market, I guess. Alright, so here's LIXT. It's trying to pop up here. Ooh, man, AirPods hurt my ears. I don't think I have the right ears for AirPods, man. These hurt. I think I gotta get the AirPod Pros because these suck. They hurt. Man, bro, like, I'm sorry, guys. You go on Twitter, you just see people upset about Doge and Bitcoin. I mean, come on, guys. Like, listen. Similar things have happening, like, ouch, man. My ears hurt. This hurts. I'm gonna have to sell my AirPods or give it to my daughter or something. These hurt my ears. Maybe I can just make them sit on my ear. There we go. Let's read some tweets from Twitter. Somebody said, quote, Tui says, quote, I thought you were smart, but instead you made me invest my... I'm sorry, guys. I thought you were smart, but instead you made me invest all my life saving into Doge, and I proceeded to lose it all because of you, Elon Musk. End quote. You got... I mean... I don't even know what to say. Carol says, not my wife Carol, different Carol, quote, every crypto is dumping. Literally now I'm in panic situation. No sleep because in America it is day. So I keep checking every time as soon as I wake up. I lost so much money every time. End quote. Guys, what are y'all doing? Y'all are overextending yourself in the market. You trade with money, you're okay with losing. What's with all the, I invested my life savings and now it's gone and it's Elon Musk's fault? Like, come on, guys. Like, stop it. Like, when is the stock market gonna learn? You know, I don't mean to be self-righteous over here, and I don't mean to be, I guess self-righteous isn't the word. I don't mean to be antagonistic. But come on, guys. Like, y'all stop gambling away your life savings here. Like, if you're gonna put your life savings into something, man, put it into bonds. You know, mutual funds. You know what I mean? Like, don't put it towards a volatile crypto. Like, the problem is that you got people saying AMC is gonna help me retire early. It's gonna go to 1,000. Doge is gonna go to, 2,000. You know, these are not realistic goals here. So people think they're rich. People think they're just gonna get rich quick. And some of you guys are perpetuating it, to be honest. Because y'all are desperate to pump the price of stuff you're holding up. You gotta be real with people. Because this hurts to read. Here's another one. I am not able to get sleep because of you. And it says, quote, Elon Musk, I am not able to get sleep because of you. I invested all my savings into crypto. Now getting too much of loss every day because of you, Elon. Please tweet. Once again, hike it up. Crazy. Like, come on, guys. Like, snap out of the dream world here. If someone tells you something's going crazy, they probably have a different agenda than what you want. You know, they don't care if you lose. Like, they're just trying to hurl enough insults at you to make you insecure so you do not protect yourself in these trades. Like, that's what's going on, guys. You never go broke taking profit. Listen, I'm still in Doge with like 20% of my position, my original position, like 20%. And I've taken the rest out of there. You know why? Because when Doge got up to 70 cents, I said, how disappointed would I be if Doge dropped back down to 30? I'd be pretty upset. I'd lose like $1,000. Let me go ahead and take some off here. In doing so, I'm still up a very nice amount from the Dogecoin trade. You know, but you got to protect yourself in these trades. You're always going to have bag holders that are holding it higher than you, that are going to yell at you if you don't just never sell. You know what I mean? Like, you're always going to have a percentage of bag holders. They're just stuck in it at a much higher position than you, guys. Or they're running this big channel and they're trying to get a following from it. Either way, protect yourself in these trades, guys. I mean, Doge is still up big, guys. So, like, the people criticizing Doge, I mean, like I said, Doge is still up very big, you know? Like, here's Doge. I mean, let's look at the long-term chart for a second here. I mean, Doge is still one of the better performing assets this year. All of crypto is just dropping. So it's not specific to just Doge, of course. It's all crypto is dropping. Bitcoin is dropping. You know, you got a bunch of other stuff dropping too, and so it's not just Dogecoin. And Dogecoin is still up huge. Like I said, I got in Dogecoin at 26 cents. You know, the time before that, I got in at 12.5 cents. So, I mean, I still made a ton from Doge. Again, it's just like AMC, it's just like GameStop, where it's like, look, the common, you know, the culture of these stocks is, oh, diamond hands, never sell, never sell. That's not a good mentality. If you want to be a stock trader, guys, saying never sell, like, that's, for lack of a better word, dumb. You know, and ironically, they're the ones calling you dumb. But it's like, I'll put it this way: if AMC gets up to 100, I'm taking profit. I'm still gonna hold maybe some, like 25%, but I'm gonna take most of that off. I'm gonna bank that profit. You know, and I'll live with it if it continues going higher, but at a certain point, I'm just looking at probabilities. Yeah, y'all be smart here. We got LIXT popping up. It's at 380s. Hopefully we get something here. Like, yeah, what I see from those tweets is really, and like I said, I just tweeted. I'm looking at Elon Musk tweets. I'm looking at tweets in Elon Musk's comments. I have lost almost 90% of my investment because of your tweets, Elon Musk. I mean, guys, these are a bunch of gamblers desperately trying to blame anybody else but themselves. Like, that's the reality. A bunch of gamblers trying to blame anybody but them. No offense. That's just what it is. Waiting for that one tweet from Elon Musk that will fix the whole market. You know? Alright, the question I have are NFTs down? Like, are the prices of NFTs down? How do you have all these NFTs on OpenSea, but you don't have any, like, history? Oh, they got trading cards? Where's the sports cards? Alright, so we got LIXT popping up. I see CLRB, so the 8 a.m. scrum is hopefully bringing some action here to the penny stock market. We got ALXT pop up. We got ADMA, slow. ONCT, slow. RETA, slow. AAU. TJX had some type of good catalyst. We're still looking at ASRT here. Rita gapping up a little bit, but I got kind of excited for a second, but then I realized nothing is still going on. I thought you were smart and made me laugh out loud. Yeah, made me. Yeah, you know how they go. Yeah, I'm not really day trading AMC. I'm in AMC. I've been holding it for like a month. I bought it a few days ago on Thinkorswim. I've been holding it for at least a few days. And again, so I hope AMC goes up. So, you know, I'll be laughing with you, I guess. But again, my critique is mostly just people telling people it's going to go to 1,000 or 10,000. Like, that's a ludicrous statement. That's like somebody saying that. Like, you can, like, I hear somebody say, you haven't looked at the numbers. It's like, yeah, you can look at the most unlikely of scenarios happening, sure. You know, but you're going to bet on that unlikely scenario. It's just probabilities aren't in your favor. I think a more realistic level would be if shorters, AMC moves up more, shorters come in, and we get a squeeze up to like 40 or 50 is what I'm hoping we get, you know. But again, that might not happen too. We're gonna have to wait and see. And if you can disagree with that, that's cool. Let me know why. Let me know why you think it's gonna get to 1,000. I think it's a good discussion to have. If you think it's gonna get up to 1,000 or 10,000 or however high, let us know why you think that. I think that's a good topic. ASRT reverse split yesterday, gapping up to 160s today. LIXT is finally finding its way back up. Let's see what catalyst this one was. Yeah, I don't see a catalyst. I saw Is the music loud? I don't think it's too loud. You don't know about AMC. I mean, I do know about AMC though, guys. Like I said, okay, listen, I'm in AMC. But telling traders that AMC is going to go to 1,000 is irresponsible. It really is. Like a lot of these new, like if you, we got a lot of traders that just got involved with the market in the last year telling me what AMC is going to do, right? And the only reason they're telling me what it's going to do is because somebody else is, they're putting out videos and they're being sensationalist and they're telling all these young retail traders, hey, it's going to hit 1,000, just buy, invest your life savings. You're going to get a very similar thing to the people crying on Elon Musk if you think it's going to go to 1,000. Again, I'm in AMC. I'm holding it. I've been holding it for like over a month, you know. But 1,000 is irresponsible. There's no way it's going to hit 1,000 this year. No way. You know, I'll put it this way. It could, and if it does, I'll eat my words. It's extremely unlikely that AMC hits 1,000 this year. It might hit maybe 50, 100 if it gets really, really lucky. And I'm holding hopefully for that. But again, a bunch of new traders that only got involved with the market in the last year telling me that AMC is going to hit 1,000 or 10,000 is the equivalent of someone coming up to me telling me Microsoft is going to hit $1 million this year. For any experienced trader, you get somebody coming up to you saying that, you're going to look at them and you might be like, oh, okay, bro. Deep down inside, you know, in your head, you're going to be like, this person's an idiot. You know, this person's dumb. You know, this person is just believing what people are telling them. You know, gullible. Better word. Maybe not dumb. Maybe just gullible is the word. You know, and again, I'm in AMC. I hope it goes up. But just because I'm bullish in AMC doesn't mean AMC is going to go to 1,000. That's irresponsible. And the people perpetuating that just because they're scared of it dropping, you know, are the problem. OGEN is up. We're still watching OGEN, but it's such a slow day, guys. We got ADXS, one of our favorites. And that's about it. We're still looking at FLGC, but it's struggling. ADXS, and I guess LPTH. Rita, what was the other one? LIXT? Yeah, so we got some movement here. Those four are really what we're watching. Kai, I said it could hit 100, but that's extremely unlikely as well, is what I said. I said it could hit 100, but it's probably not going to. You know, I hope it does. Again, I think a more reasonable level is 30 or 40. Maybe, you know, and that might not even happen. I've been very open about that. It doesn't have to be binary, you know. Like what I'm saying is, yeah, AMC has a bigger following than customers, 100%. Same thing with GameStop, probably. Richard, man, listen, just because, like, hey, listen, bro, I'm in AMC, and I'm bullish in AMC, but, like, okay, listen, Richard, if you're new to the stock market, which I'm pretty sure you are, you can't just believe what I call fanboy channels. You should never fanboy any stock, guys, because fanboying stocks makes you ignore and criticize any other point of view about a stock. Like, the beautiful thing about the stock market, we can all have different opinions. Me saying I don't think AMC is going to hit $1,000 this year is not tripping. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that's just a way to deflect what I'm saying. You know, like I said, if you disagree, if you think AMC is hitting 1,000, like I said, I've asked this numerous times, and I'm bullish in AMC. I hope it goes up. But if you think AMC is going to hit $1,000 this year, where's your logic? Hit me with your logic. Tell me what it is. Tell me why you think that's possible. You know, and we could talk about it. Maybe, you know, maybe y'all are right. And if it does, I'll eat my words. But again, I'm in AMC, but I'm in at 920. It's a good entry, you know. Yeah, it's rainy over here in Houston, Emmanuel. It's rainy, bro. Hey, later, Richard. See, that's the problem. Is like people get mad when I'm like, hey, I don't think it'll hit $1,000 a share, and then they just leave. They just want to go fanboy it somewhere. You know, they want to go circle. You know, in the other chat rooms talking about GameStop and AMC. I'll be like I said, guys, I'm in these. I'm in them. But it's like, I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm not going to tell you it's going to hit $1,000 this year. That's ludicrous. You know, and I haven't heard one good argument of why it will. All they've ever said is, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. Okay, then tell me why. Explain yourself then, sir. You know, because like I said, saying AMC is going to hit $1,000 this year. $1,000, bro. The high of AMC prior to this was $35. You know, $1,000. Like, come on, man. Like, again, a ludicrous statement. That's like saying Microsoft is going to hit 100K this year. You know? Anybody experienced in the stock market, I come up to them and I say, yeah, Microsoft is going to hit $100,000 per share without getting split. Without getting split, 100K per share this year. I'd look at them and I'd be like, this person has no idea what he's talking about. You know, this person's new. I'd probably think this person's probably new to the stock market, heard some bad info, which is probably what it is here too. But again, you guys should want to hear the truth, not just people fluffing up your stocks. You know, I'm in it. You know, I hope it goes up, but I'm not just going to lie, and it's irresponsible, you know. Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, AMC could go crazy, guys. It could. It's just unlikely. Like, it's possible, of course, but it's just unlikely. You know? And that should be a pretty reasonable comment. I'm not saying it won't. I'm just saying it's going to be difficult for AMC to hit 1,000. Like, again, if we look at GameStop, okay, and we saw the ingredients for this squeeze. All right, and if you really want to understand stocks and understand the market, listen to this, okay? The ingredients for this huge squeeze, which is, again, one of the biggest short squeezes in history. All right, this was one of the largest short squeezes in history with GameStop. The ingredients were that it had 120% short float. It had a smaller float of about 40 million shares. So it had 40 million in the float, pretty small relative to most of these other big name companies. And it had 120% short float percentage. And so the hedge funds got incredibly greedy, and Wall Street Bets identified that greediness and made them pay for it and pumped that price up. All right, that made GameStop, again, a noticeably smaller float stock with 40 million in the float, go from like 20 up to 500, basically, right? Again, small float stock, so it can do that. Huge short float percentage, okay? AMC, on the other hand, though, guys, here's the difference. AMC has 400 million plus in the float. It literally has 10 times the amount of shares floating around out there as GameStop does for retail traders. Literally 10 times the amount. The short float is 20%, okay? Not 120% like GameStop was. Listen, I hope it gets squeezed, and I'm here ready for it. I'm holding it, hoping it gets squeezed up. But it's going to be a lot harder to get that big parabolic move like GameStop. You know, virtually 10 times harder. And so betting that AMC is going to hit 1,000 this year is basically betting that the largest short squeeze in history will happen after the hedge funds have already lost billions of dollars doing this. You think they're just going to blindly do it again? Extremely unlikely. Extremely unlikely. The float's 10 times larger than what GameStop was when the initial push happened. All of this saying it's going to be a lot harder to get that huge parabolic squeeze like GameStop. Those things don't just happen regularly in the stock market. That's not how it is, you know? And it's like you got to look at the actual numbers behind it. And you got to see why these things happened. You know, and I think there's a lot of traders that saw the GameStop mania and they saw the AMC mania back when it initially happened. And so they don't know any better. They just think that this normally happens and that they're waiting for the next one and that they're going to retire because AMC is going to 1,000. It's going to be a lot harder move for it to happen. Maybe it does, but it's going to be extremely difficult and, in my opinion, extremely unlikely. You know, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Tercero? Hey, man, love the show. Thanks for waking up early to everyone to stream. I don't know why anyone makes it an us versus them. We are all to the moon. Thanks, man. Hey, thank you, Tercero. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Appreciate the support. You know, good to see you being, you know, objective about the situation and not just hating me. Because I'll say this, and these are just the facts about it. These are just facts. You know, I'll say this. Anybody holding AMC gets mad. They act like I'm their enemy because, you know, I'm being honest with people about it, and we're looking at the actual numbers of AMC. And again, if you disagree with what I just said, if you have some other type of insight that I don't know regarding AMC that you think is justified saying it's going to go up to over 500 or 1,000, let us know in chat. Listen, I'm all ears. I'm not trying to argue. If we got some other information, I'll listen to it. You know, I'll read it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But from what I understand, it's going to be a really difficult thing to happen for AMC, and it's something that traders need to look at in a realistic way, you know? Okay, well, explain yourself, Montre. Why is it hitting that, sir? You know, it's all good. We can disagree. You know, that's fine. But explain why. You know? Yeah, it amazes me that people look at epic historical events in the stock market and then think that the market makers are going to make epic lifetime mistakes every other month following it. Exactly. Like, think about it, guys. The market makers lost billions with GameStop. Billions of dollars. You think they're just going to do it again with AMC? You think they're just going to say, hey, let's pile into AMC super short, just like GameStop, and we'll see what happens. Another meme stock. Let's just jump in super short with it and see what happens. You think they're going to do that again 2 months later? Highly unlikely. You know, they'd be the worst hedge funds ever, to be honest. But hey, we'll see. You know, they'd be the worst hedge funds ever. Again, a lot of people are just listening to fanboy channels where it's just a bunch of people never saying a bad thing, pumping each other up. You got YouTubers making sensationalist videos just to get views. You know, just to get views. They know that the following is just people are gonna donate money because they're telling them what they want to hear. But sometimes it's not the reality. You know? because the hedge funds, but that doesn't mean anything. You think the hedge funds are going to make those mistakes again? Again, I'm in AMC. I'm bullish. I'm holding it in 2 different platforms. And I would love to think that AMC is going to go up to 1,000. But again, I can't say I think it will. As much as I want to boost, as much as I want to say, yeah, AMC to the moon, I have a responsibility here. You know, and so I'm hoping it goes up. Of course, I'm in it. I'm hoping it goes up. And again, I think a more realistic level is like 40 or 50 bucks. You know, and we'll see. Maybe higher. Maybe, listen, if it starts to break, I'll put it this way: if it starts to break 100, then $1,000 is possible, certainly. But the squeeze has to come in, and hedge funds need to get overly short, which I don't think they're going to do. Okay, to explain this GameStop situation here, right? And again, this was one of the largest short squeezes in history. It's not going to happen every other month. But to explain this here, this is what happened, and this is why GameStop propelled itself to that high. All right, and this is what would have to happen with AMC. Again, if we're looking at AMC realistically, this is what would have to happen. All right, so GameStop was at 20 bucks, right? People were already really bearish and short biased in GameStop. It was at 50 bucks, or it was at 20 bucks. When this initial move happened, when GameStop went up to 40 and 50, because a squeeze like that has been so historically rare, when GameStop bounced up to 40 or 50, hedge funds jumped in short. And I was bearish on GameStop at this time. Like, I was bearish on GameStop too, and so I understood the logic of the hedge funds, which is that GameStop's business model was obsolete. Short squeezes like this had never really happened in this type of way before. And so when GameStop bounced up to 40 or 50, hedge funds piled in short. You know, piled in short, 120% short float percentage, and then Wall Street Bets pumped it up again, and boom, you get this huge squeeze up from that. You know, all these hedge funds jumped in on these few days here. The first few days, this is where the hedge funds jumped in short, and that's also why it stopped right here. You know, it stopped right here because the hedge funds started covering their break-even positions down here, right? But again, with AMC, for instance, they're going to be a lot more skeptical. They're going to be a lot more careful. You know, AMC has a better business model than GameStop did. And so they're not going to be as short biased with AMC. Number one, it has a larger float, so it's going to be harder for a big squeeze like that to influence it like it did with GameStop, because the float of AMC at this point is 430 million or something crazy. And so it's going to be harder for that type of squeeze to influence it in the same way. And also, hedge funds are going to look at this and they're going to say, hey, we just lost billions of dollars shorting GameStop, another meme stock that was really hyped up by Wall Street Bets. Let's not do it again. You know, let's not pile in short this time. And the short float now represents that with AMC. Like, even after this big crazy bullish action, the short float is still only 20%. You know, 16% of what it was with GameStop. And so there's a difference there. There's a fundamental difference. And we'll see what happens. You know, maybe I'm wrong. And again, if you got an argument on why I'm wrong, let me hear it. Don't just spew names. If you spew names, I'm going to assume you just don't have an argument. Let's talk about it. We can talk about it. It's a good conversation to have, and I enjoy having it. And we can disagree, and it's all love here. We don't have to hate each other if we, think different things regarding AMC and GameStop. You know. So, all right, let me catch back up. We got a few arguments here. Let's read them. So why is everyone on YouTube saying 100,000 is the floor? Some of them are just trying to get views. You know, some of them, if they put out AMC to the moon, rocket ships in their title, you're going to have a bunch of AMC traders that join the stream, give them money, donate to them, subscribe to their channel. And in turn, if you see a video that says AMC is going to 100K and you're holding AMC, that's a really pleasant thought. You're more likely to click on that video and leave a positive comment, leave it a like, right? That's more likely to happen. And so a lot of it is just being sensationalist to get views on YouTube. It is what it is. And I have AMC and GameStop in my title, but you guys know me. Like, I'm not, we have a lot of stuff. We have Day Trading Live, AMC and GameStop, Bitcoin Crash, scalping penny stocks. So, like, it's just an overview of what we talk about on the stream. But it's just kind of how it goes. Do you agree that if it can move past 1454 with volume, we could be in for a serious run? Sure, of course. Yeah, I mean, AMC, again, I'm in AMC. This one I'm holding a small position, but I'm also in on Webull at the 920s. And I think last time AMC made a pop, you know, we have these bag holders right here that got stuck in this crash that are just taking profit, and that's causing some of these swings up and down. But yeah, if we get over 1450 and all that resistance above us, you know, we've got some room up to like 1730s, up to 20s, you know, maybe higher than that. I hope it goes up. And those are big percentage gains. But all I'm asking is you guys to just look at it realistically. You know what I mean? Like, I think AMC could go up. If it breaks highs, volume comes in. It's a really hyped up stock, a lot of momentum. A lot of people talk about AMC. So, sure, it could make runs for sure. You know, it's just going to be harder to make that big parabolic run like GameStop did because the short float's smaller. The overall float is 10 times as big as GameStop was at the time it made that short squeeze. And so, you know, it's a different situation. You know, hedge funds are going to be apprehensive now because they lost billions of dollars less than 3 months ago. And so it's just not the same situation, guys, you know. Alright. You guys are only looking at publicly available. There are millions in private liquidity pools. Sure. But that makes it even harder to range. You know, unless you're talking about shorts. Maybe you are. But even still, like, the float's 400 plus million. If there's other million, or there's 400, yeah, it's like 460 million shares. It's 500 million shares. It's not going to be easy to make that thing move. The logic here, guys, and understand this, like, if you don't know what a float is, this is the difference, all right? I'm not saying y'all are fanboys. What I'm saying is that there's a difference between being bullish in AMC and saying AMC is going to hit $1,000 this year in the next 6 months. Like, there's a difference there, guys. Like I said, y'all don't have to hate me for saying that. It's just my opinion on it. But fanboys that get mad at... Fanboys are somebody that gets mad at somebody anytime they have an opposing view on a stock. Like, if I like Tesla and somebody says something bad about Tesla, I'm not going to curse them out or call them names. That's who I'm calling fanboys, because those are just people that get emotional about stocks. You know, they don't look at both sides. And I know it's a divisive topic, but like I said, let me know, like I said, if you think it's going to get higher than that, let me know why. You know, we'll talk about it. I think it's a good conversation. Yeah, well, we need volume to scalp Walter, so, you know, we ain't got no volume today, brother. Everything's slow. Nothing's moving. mean, ADXS still doesn't look that bad. What about the whole June 2nd numbers being reported? Everyone is saying it's inevitable at that point because it would expose the synthetic shares and short sales. Yeah, maybe. Just understand that like movements like this have been rumored many times before in the market. I remember a notorious time when GameStop had a glitch, and we see these glitches all the time. Like I see these glitches in the SPY, and like on the TOS chart, for instance, you'll see like a big downwick, and it was the big downwick down to like it was an upwick or something crazy to like 450, and then when the upwick happened, everybody said, "Oh, see, they're hiding it from us. They're hiding it from us." And like the reality is, there's been talks of rumors of stuff like this before. Most of the time, there was Gamma Squeeze Friday. There was Dogecoin was going to run on 420. And I was hoping it did too. But these type of rumors have happened before, and a large majority of the time, those type of days pass without anything really going on. You know what I mean? Now maybe it does, and maybe it pushes up some. But there's just a difference, and I think people have to try to justify, what they're saying, and so I think it's really easy for people to say something's going to happen, and then when it doesn't, they say, oh, it's scalpers' faults, it's day traders' faults, because they're hurting the market. It's scalpers in the market are hurting, GameStop. It's their fault. It didn't do what I said it did, or it's this person's fault, or on this day is when it's going to happen, or this day is when it's going to happen. And I've heard a lot of that stuff over the last 6 months. None of it was right. None of it actually did what people said it would, and the days just kind of came and went, and the people saying that craziness would happen on those days usually just get silent. They usually just get silent. And again, this is from somebody that trades every day. I have for years. Usually silence just kind of comes, and it is what it is. But maybe it does. I don't know. And if it does, hey, I hope it does happen, because I'm in AMC, like I said. And so June 2nd, I'm going to be watching it, and I'm going to be hoping it goes up. We're going to see if it happens. I'm waiting for it, for sure. But it's just, will it happen? I don't know. How much can the hype affect a stock? I mean, hype can affect a stock a lot, but it does have a ceiling on it. Like, stocks can get hyped up, but for big moves like up to 1,000 plus for AMC to happen, it needs to have a lot of different things there. It needs to have a super high short float percentage, and it really needs to have a small float, like a small float, which AMC doesn't. AMC floats like 570 million. So like with GameStop, again, 40 million float, 120% short float, squeezed up to 500. Still didn't hit 1,000 with those more favorable levels. AMC, 460 million in the float, roughly 10 times what GameStop was when it squeezed. It's less short float percentage of 20%. Just less likely it's going to happen. Looking at this LEDS daily chart. Kind of slow though. Yeah, 500 million for Citadel, and it barely even moved the stock. I mean, that's the whole float. What'd they buy it at? Comments indicated, quote, a clear desire for short squeeze either today or very soon. We'll see if it happens. I hope it does. I'm in it. Let's see if it goes. We're waiting for it. Like, I still think we could get a short squeeze in it. I don't know if we're going to, but we could. DSS is popping up, so hopefully DSS gets some good movement here. Yeah, Bent said with a float of AMC of 520 million, so I guess the float is even larger than I thought it was for AMC. You would need a minimum of 10 times float rotation, which would be 5 billion plus shares. It's not going to happen, and if you do think it'll happen, you don't belong in the stock market. You know, like I said, I think, unfortunately, I think a lot of what we're getting, and I think sometimes people that get kind of tricked blame the messenger. You know, that's where the saying shoot the messenger comes. You know, sometimes when you kind of talk somebody out of a scam, they get mad at you when they defend the scammer because they want so desperately to believe, you know. But we'll see what happens. You know, I'm in it. Maybe y'all are right, and I'll eat my words and profit from it if y'all are, but it's just unlikely, you know. You know, I think another reason for AMC or for GameStop's initial push was because we were right in the middle of the pandemic too. Everybody was still home. You know, I think there's less people home now. Less people are trading. I know the views are fluctuating now. There's less people in the stock market overall, really, right now. Just based off of volume alone here. Here's the SPY. SPY's down, so the market's dropping. Bitcoin's dropping. You know, and it's just less. There's just less action right now. LPTH, it's just so slow, guys. This is probably my favorite one, and it's an under $1 stock here. Under $1. I do want. There's nothing else to trade, Han. There's nothing else to trade. I mean, there's literally nothing else. It's incredibly slow. This is probably the slowest day we've had in, you know, a solid 6 months. UWMC. Yeah, I'm feeling better, Mr. B. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. What was the other one that was gapping up here? I know we had AGEN. We had something else too. LIXT. Did it just fail? Yeah, we're still looking at LIXT. I mean, it's not that bad. The liquidity's low in this one, so maybe we can get some good movement here. Hey, John, do you think BTX will squeeze this week? I mean, squeeze is all about short float. So, like, if we want to squeeze in it, we need to check the short float percentage. Let me check real quick. Hold on. BTX. BTX is only 386%. Pretty small. Been down a lot. It might be oversold, but I don't know. I never really traded this one. And I mean, this is kind of what we get. Huge squeeze coming back down, you know. But I don't know. To me, it looks like a pump and dump. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is a pump and dump. But maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, BTX is looking pretty weak. Now, it kind of had its first green day in like, what, 2 weeks yesterday? How long was that? Yeah. 10 days. Its first green day in 10 days yesterday. So maybe that's a good sign. We'll watch it. Add that to the watch list. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still chilling at 36.5 right now. Bitcoin down to 37K roughly, 37K. Maybe Cathal, I don't know, brother. Maybe, man. Coin puts. Yeah, we can look at Coinbase. I mean, I saw it dropped pretty big today. It's just wondering when. Really, this is just wondering when it's gonna level. Like when. You know, when these things are gonna level down. Like they've been dropping for so long now. It's just wondering when it's gonna stop. Still gonna look at AGEN as well. We'll see. Lock that door. Still looking at LIXT. I'm hoping it pops up. I mean, this one looks like a pretty small float. Let's see. So LIXT is up. I don't see why. They talked about it at the Benzinga conference. Here's Bitcoin. Down. Breaking lows, guys. So Bitcoin just broke lows here. Wow. Bitcoin breaking lows. Yeah, but the problem, Salty, is that if you go to other channels that are just fanboying these things, of course they're going to say, yeah, it's real. They're going to say, yeah, it's real. You know, a lot of people said GameStop was going up to, you know, 5K. GameStop's sitting at 176, which is better than I thought it would, to be honest. But, like, you know, it's kind of like going to the car dealership and asking if the car is a good car. Of course they're gonna say, yeah, it's a great car, you know. Here's LPTH. We're gonna see what happens there. Doge is down at 29 cents, really. Yeah, wow. I'm probably still going to hold mine, but it's such a small position, it's not really life or death, me holding it or selling it, so y'all do what y'all got to do. Hey, I got you, Packers fan. I'll take a look at it a little bit later, brother. is so slow. So slow. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's down to 34. Wow. So crypto's crashing, guys. Crashing hard here too. Wow, 33.3K for Bitcoin. Yeah, guys. Wow, look at Bitcoin. It's crashing, guys. That's crazy. Yeah, 100%, Martin. I think that's what it is. Like, a lot of traders are losing money in crypto, and so they're going to have less money to ultimately trade the stock market with. Wow, look at Bitcoin down to 33. So see if we bounce. All right, so Bitcoin back up to 34. Let's see if anything else pops up. It's still slow, guys. VRNA's trying to come back up here. LPTH is trying. ADXS is still trying. So yeah, right now, ADXS, LPTH, LIXT, and that's it. Maybe OCGN, maybe. Probably watch OCGN, I guess, again today. We'll just have to wait and see, though. But with that, look at Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin back up to 34.2s. Yeah, man, the crypto market's crashing, guys. Coinbase servers are down. Why do you think AMC is just all hype? I don't, man. I don't think AMC is just all hype. I think that people telling people that AMC is going to hit 100K or $1,000 this year, that's hype. I think AMC has the chance to get up to over 50, maybe 100. It's just we got to have a lot of things that fall in line for that to happen. And you know, I'm not going to say it's a certainty because it's obviously not a certainty here. More so, I think that I'm bullish in AMC, and I'm in at a really favorable spot at 920s on my other account. And so we're hanging out in AMC. I'm bullish in AMC. I'm holding AMC. I just think the 100K, $1,000 a share by the end of the year is clearly hype, meant to dupe young, new investors into not selling their positions ever and propping it up so they can profit from it and hit their profit target. Usually the people telling you never to sell are people that are already down big. And so they don't want it to drop more, and so they're telling you never to sell. In the end, do what you got to do to protect yourself. I'm not going to tell you where, when, and why. Just find a level that you like and stick to that level. You know, it's the best thing you can do in trading. Very slow time in the stock market, though. And AMC's breaking lows again as well here. So Bitcoin crashing, AMC crashing. Bitcoin hopefully bounces up here. I might buy this dip on Bitcoin. We're back down. This is pretty cheap, so I might buy this dip for Bitcoin here. Buy up some of this dip is really what I'm planning on doing. This isn't about money anymore. It's about standing up to financial. Yeah, it's Snoopy, but the reality is hedge funds aren't overly short like they were in GameStop with AMC. Like a short float's like 20%. You know, and again, the people that are trying to convince you to never sell are they're gonna tell you it's from deeper. It's for some deeper, truer meaning, and that it's not about the money. It's about the principle. You know, is what they'll say. It's always about the money in the stock market, guys. And the people that are trying to convince you that it's not are probably just losing a lot, and they don't want it to drop more. You know. Do you think with the market going down, this will increase margin calls and will force more shorts to cover the AMC shares? That's possible. But I think even still, it's gonna be hard, you know. Here's LPTH, ADXS. These are still the only ones that look good. I guess we're gonna look at ONTX as well. It's under $1. I don't usually trade under $1 stocks, but hey, there's nothing else to trade today, really. Hoping the market open. I'm hoping the market open is gonna bring some type of good volatility with us. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's back down at 33K, guys. 33K. What's happening with this? No glass half full. I mean, the stock market is not a place for optimists. The stock market is a place for realists. And so you can be an optimist in the stock market. You're probably not going to be an effective investor looking at the bright side of things all the time. You know what I mean? Like, you got to look at both sides. You got to be a realist in the stock market, not an optimist. So you could say, oh, the glass is half empty, the glass is half full. But you need to say, what percentage is the glass at? Instead of looking at whether it's half empty or half full, you should just say, what percentage full is it? Or what's the percentage, I guess. Alright, Bitcoin still testing these lows here. Still testing these lows at 33s. Yeah, Coinbase crashed. Coinbase is down, I hear. Yes, for those using Coinbase, I don't use Coinbase, but do y'all know if it's up or down? Can you trade on it right now? Yeah, it's kind of rough. A lot of people saying their Coinbase ain't working. That's tough. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin just broke lows, guys. It broke low. It's at 31.35s here for Bitcoin. It's down 31.7s, guys. So Bitcoin just broke lows, team. Looking weak. Yeah, the ask is what the sellers are asking. That should get you filled immediately. If you try to get in on the bid, it's going to be a longer time to get filled because it's a better entry. And so, you know, if you want to get filled immediately, get filled on the asking price. If you're going to try to get in on the bid, you're probably going to have to wait a little while to get filled if you get filled, as long as it consolidates around that area. Bitcoin down to 31K, a little bit under 31,000, guys. So Bitcoin's crashing here, team. Wow, so Bitcoin is crashing down. Yeah, what about gold stocks? Name some gold stocks. I know AG is silver. What's some gold stocks? I'm curious if gold is going to be affected by this. If gold prices are going to go up. China's also banning Tesla. Tesla's bleeding too, down to 540s here, guys. Look at this crash here, guys. This is crazy. There's a stock market crash today. Dead and penny stocks, incredibly volatile in regular stocks. Is this the crash everybody's been talking about? Yeah, GLD, gold ETFs are rising here. So GLD is up. That's crazy that a lot of stuff is dropping. Man, it is cold in here, bro. Dude, my wife has it freezing in here, bro. Alright. Alright, so here's gold. The ask is usually going to be the equivalent of the market price scuffed. So like there's not much difference in the ask and the market. The ask is going to get you filled immediately just like a market order will most of the time. ADXS is holding over 60 though. We're watching this now. So ADXS is holding over 60. Yeah, that's just kind of a lot of platforms scuffed. Market order is usually going to be higher fees though, to be honest, on most platforms. Here's Bitcoin, guys. So Bitcoin bounced a little bit at 30K here. Let's look at the daily chart of Bitcoin and see what we see. Yeah, so here's some support at 30K that we drew here. And so you can see we did bounce a little bit here. Yeah, so Coinbase is currently investigating intermittent downtime on their platform. So we're watching that too for Bitcoin. All right, there's ADXS. It is bouncing at 60 cents. We're watching that. I want to see how far Bitcoin goes and what happens here with Bitcoin. We never did technical time, so I guess we can do technical time real quick before the open. Would you guys like technical time? Tech time? You guys want tech time? Let me know. Hit the like button. We need over 200 likes. Looks like we got 196. Would you guys like to do tech time? Yes? Not Tech 9, Tech Time. Yes, Tech Time. Okay, cool. Alright, we shall do Tech Time then. Alright, there we go. Alright, it's time for Tech Time. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right... Hold on, wait, let me try this. Alright, maybe we just do clapping. Tech time. No, that didn't fit it. What can we do? Let's try tech time. Is that corny? That's kind of corny, right? It's okay. It'll be alright. Alright, guys. So, what we're going over today is longer term support and resistance. Alright, so we're looking at support and resistance, and we can look. I think it's an important thing to understand during these crashes. Alright, so if we clear all of this stuff out for AMC, and we clear this out, we see some major levels that we can pay attention to. The chart I'm using right now is the daily chart. This is the chart that every candle equals 1 day, as opposed to every candle like I usually do equaling 1 minute or whatever it is. Right, so number one, you can see some 1450s, 1460s resistance from this big push up. The thing you got to understand about these levels is that the more obvious the level is, the more sway it's going to have. And so when you have a really obvious level like this on AMC, that's going to have a lot of sway over AMC's movement. Not only are bag holders holding this thing from back here where they got stuck in this big drop, and then when they get back up here, they're finally break even, so they're taking profit, but also other traders see this high, and so when we break this high, a lot more people are going to be bullish. A lot more people are going to see that as a sign of strength. It's breaking previous highs, and again, considering the fact that it's a really obvious level, those are usually the levels you want to focus on. A lot of the time, these really obvious levels will float around whole dollars. And so if I can kind of converge, like to go off of what we did with Tech Time yesterday, if I can kind of converge those levels to be right around the same area as a whole dollar, that's even better for me. So an example of this is like $8. You can see $8. We got this low right here. You know, we could also push it up and maybe hit $9 is what I'm assuming it's going to hit. If we scroll it up here, yeah, there's 9 right there. So $9, really nice level here. And I think $9 is significant. I've talked about $9 before. And you can see the movement on this daily chart. You can see why it's important because, number one, if it breaks over this high up here, because it's so obvious, traders are going to be a little bit more optimistic and bullish in AMC. If it breaks underneath this $9 level, then traders are going to be a little bit more skeptical. They're going to have more skepticism. They're going to be more bearish overall because it's just an obvious level. And so that's what you're really looking at when you're looking at levels, especially long-term levels, is you're just trying to find really obvious levels. To go back to Bitcoin, for instance, you know, we're looking at Bitcoin. One of the most obvious levels was 30K. We had this level drawn before this, you know, earlier bounce. And, you know, why? Because it's just a really obvious level. Here, hold on, guys. Hold on one second. Alright, guys. But anyways, you can see 30,000 was a really obvious level on Bitcoin. So even on cryptos, it does the same thing. Really obvious level at 30K. We have 25K right here. That's a pretty obvious level. 30K is a big round number. It's psychological. And so what happens is you get more traders that are ultimately willing to buy on the pullback to 30K. You know, so it pulls back to 30K. You got more traders that are more optimistic there. And in turn, you get more buyers that ultimately step in. That's how you use longer term levels in your trading. And again, it works super well. It's something you'll see me do pretty often in my own trading. We can also do it short term as well. Like even if we're looking at technicals on a short term basis, like ADXS, again, the more obvious levels, you know, this 60-cent level has been really obvious all morning. You know, in turn, you got a lot of people watching and paying attention to this 60-cent level. And so when it pulls back to 60 cents, you got more traders willing to buy it here because, again, it's just a more obvious level. And so with technical trading, look at this high up here. This high up here is really obvious. It's a peak up there. Same thing with the pre-market high. And so you got these peaks that are relevant as well. And these peaks, in my opinion, require less confirmation just because them being a big peak up there as resistance, it's going to be a little bit more obvious and easy to trade off of. And so learning how to kind of understand these moves and watch these levels is a huge part of trading if you can get it right. And it's something that you'll see me do. But yeah, I guess the point I'm trying to make in today's Tech Time is just look for the most obvious levels. Your mindset when you look at a chart should be, what are all the other levels? What are the levels that all the other traders see here as well? You know, because those are going to be the levels that most traders are playing off of and trading off of and buying into and selling under. You know, that's going to be the levels that you're going to be able to base your trades around. The easiest is the most obvious and, you know, self-evident levels. And so I hope that makes sense. And yeah, we're doing a quick one for today, but that was Tech Time for today, guys. What's up, Big Worm? How you doing, brother? It's just such a slow day, guys. Such a slow day. Alright, let me get the music back on. Let's scroll all the way down, man. I've had this playlist for like a year straight. There we go. Yeah, I'm a lefty today. Yeah, it's pretty slow, Caitlin. There's nothing moving. What's up, Cal? Hey, what's up, Mr. B? Yeah, a lot of people shorting here. And again, I did buy the dip in Bitcoin. We got RVP. I'm hoping it pushes up. I did buy the dip. Like I said, I bought a little bit. I'm still down on the trade, though, to be honest. I'm trying to see where I bought in. Volume slow, bro. Volume slow all around. What's up, Austin? ONTX by the dip. I don't know, man. ONTX. We're watching it, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, ONTX, it just needs yeah, I don't know about when to access what websites again. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes. I'm ready for the open, to be honest, guys. Are you guys ready? It's been such a slow day. It's one of those days where I just want to see something volatile. I want to see something move. It's been incredibly slow, and we do have RVP, which is gapping up some, but I'm just ready for the opening bell to happen. You know, I'm hoping we get some type of volatility rolling in after the bell, but I'm not super confident, and if that's the case, we're just going to shut down the stream early if we don't see anything good and start it back up later. We got my man Jumbo that doesn't really understand the stock market. He's mad at us. I mean, I'm not day trading AMC and GameStop, number one. You know, I've been holding it for a month. But number two, day trading it doesn't affect it at all. The only people saying day trading GameStop and AMC hurts it are usually people that made wild predictions and were wrong. And so they have to blame somebody. So they're like, oh, it's those pesky day traders over there. You know, those pesky day traders. Like, day trading gives stocks volatility. Like, it's not affecting it negatively at all. I'm in AMC long. But yeah, day trading's not hurting it, you know. Yeah, I'm ready for the open, guys. It's time. We need something here. We need something going on. It's so slow. Like, there's just less people here in the market. And it'll heat back up, but it's just so slow right now. Alright, guys, let's get ready. We got 1 minute, team. 1 minute until the opening bell. Let's do this. We're going to day trade live at the opening bell. Hopefully we get some good stuff. We're still watching Bitcoin here. Bitcoin's back up to almost 34,000. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens with that. We got about a minute left, a minute and a half left until the stock market open. We're looking at Bitcoin. We're going to hopefully day trade live and get into something here with some of these trades. But, man, it's just so dull and boring. You know, let me know what you think we're going to get today. Let me know what you think AMC, GameStop, Bitcoin. Let me know what you think crypto is going to do today, guys.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Where you at?
I'm in here.
Okay, hey, turn the heat on. It is freezing cold in the playroom. Like, I'm legit cold in here. Like, it's too cold.
Do you have a blanket?
Yeah, but I can't wear the blanket all the time.
Do you have a hoodie?
No.
Do you want me to bring you a hoodie for now?
Yeah, if it's a zip-up hoodie, I can't. Not like not one that I have to wear, but like, if it's a zip-up, yeah, I'll wear it. Alright. But also, turn the freaking AC down, bro. I know you're up here, and you're freezing me out here. BBIG is up. It's up to 270s, guys. 270s. How'd you get in here? I thought it was locked. Look at BBIG. Is this a zip-up? Yeah. Alright. Alright, look. Here, turn the air down still. It's freezing in here. Alright, there's the bell, guys. There's the bell. BBIG, we're looking at that. BBIG PYR is moving. Alright, so BBIG at 270s. That's some volatility. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright, BBIG's moving. What else we got? LIXT? LIXT's popping up over the VWAP. It doesn't look bad. Here's LIXT. It's at 350s. Getting rejected underneath the VWAP here. Still looking at BBIG, but it got rejected there. Everything's crashing for the most part. I mean, anything, guys? Anything? LPTH trying to get over the VWAP. We're kind of watching this. What else we got? LIXT tribe. Not that much volume though. GameStop on the move. Here's AMC is up. Let's see if it rebounds here. I'm waiting for it. I hope it does. CAN is moving up. BLDE is trying. Dude, my TOS is the crappiest thing ever, bro. The crappiest thing ever. TOS literally can't do anything, bro. It struggles to do anything. It freezes up on entries. Look at CAN. CAN, guys. Add a little bit more to my CAN trade. A little bit more, I guess. Here's CAN. Trying to ride the bounce up. It's just 50 shares. It's so small. Y'all see anything else? Alright, I might have to change this song. I can't stand the song. AMC breaking lows here. Bitcoin back up to 35K. Still slow. Nothing going on. INDO's trying. I think it's halted though, and it's halted on no volume, which is kind of weird. I'm probably going to jump out of this fast too. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like this. We're going to get out for a small man. Look at that. If that's not a bad omen, we lost $6.66 from this. It's just such a slow day, guys. XT as well here. I don't know how well this thing's going. It's been a slow and boring few days. Luckily, we've lost very small amounts, but it's been one of the slowest weeks we've had in a long time. Not liking the volume here, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna get out of that. I don't have any commissions, Warp. There's 0 commissions, so I don't pay anything. I don't mind the Jazz. Alright, so it looks like it was a good thing I got a LX. What did ADXS end up doing? There's TAT, T-A-T-T. What did AMC end up doing? Alright, so AMC's heading back up, guys, at 1306. Like I said, we got 20 shares of this. GameStop maybe breaking highs here. CELDN. Here's the SPY. SPY's kind of fighting his way back here, guys. So here's the SPY. Is it fighting its way back? Let's see. looks like LIXT was the right move to get out of here. I mean, I lost almost $20 from it, but it was the right move to jump out of. Why has crypto crashed? I don't know. I don't think hedgies are pushing us out. I think I'm still in AMC #1, but I don't think there's that many hedge funds in AMC right now. I think that's just some weird conspiracy theory that's floating around out there, that the hedge funds are keeping the traders down. I think they lost a ton on GameStop because GameStop was a good short, you know, but it was a weak company, so they piled into GameStop. Yeah, the reason everything's really dropping in crypto, in turn, stocks and Tesla, is because China banned crypto, and Elon came out with his negative comments last week. I think it was last week. It was either early this week or last week. W&W is kind of pushing up. It's a really slow day, though, guys. There's just nothing going on. Bitcoin, though, guys. Bitcoin back up to 36K. We're watching it. We do have eyes ripping up. There's a Bitcoin drop. I'll add a little bit more in ADXS. So I'm in ADXS here, but it's small. I'm about break even. I'm trying to hold it for a push, but 300 shares, small. Cheap. Mosey? Mosey kind of. Not the best volume, though, is the problem. The volume's still pretty light in Mosey. We'll have to see. Here's QK. We're watching this. We'll see what happens with it. I don't know. I see NMRD here. We're struggling with that too. Alright, so we got a little bit of a pop here in ADX. This is what I was waiting for, to test these lows to see if it ripped up. Let me know in chat if you see anything coming in. A Mosey getting good volume? Yeah, so Mosey just popped up. Volume's coming in. Alright guys, so we're still in what are we in? We're in ADXS with nothing going on. Boring, guys. LMFD getting some volume too. So we got LMFD, Mosey, still in ADXS. Mosey is ripping up. So here we go. Mosey's still ripping up, so I mean this was not bad. I'm still in ADXS. We're waiting on it. SPY is incredibly choppy and sideways. What about AMC and them? We're going to go ahead and get out of ADXS. It's looking weak. Mosey is pushing up. Just a tough day. Slow. Not much going on. Mosey looks good, though. Maybe we get a pullback. We'll buy some. I'm going to make it small, though. ADXS. Yeah, I mean, I'm out of it now. There's just nothing going on with it. Mosey's probably the best looking one right now, probably. So we'll look for a pullback to like 440s that we can maybe buy into with like small size. EDR? Yeah, I'm holding EDR. It's back up some, but it's still slow. Mosey, guys, just not even looking back. I wanted to pull back to 440s. We didn't even come close to that. SPY is sideways. Mosey, the only one looking good, though. Bitcoin at 36.2. So Bitcoin bounced back. So I'm looking at Mosey, guys. So Mosey's finally getting some volume in. Are we halted? No, not halted yet. Look at Mosey, guys, up to 495. So this is actually a big move here now. UBXY is just an inverse volatility ETF, so it should theoretically just do... I mean, I guess it picks up volatility when there's nothing, so. Yeah, looks good. Again, Mosey. Wow, guys. Wow. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I'm still holding a little bit of Doge, not a ton. But thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Mosey is now, I'm pretty sure, halted. Yeah, so Mosey is halted. So Mosey doesn't look bad. Let's see what happens when this thing resumes. Oh, sorry guys, I muted the music too on accident. Yeah, I was just talking. My doctor called, so I gotta talk to them. Luckily, I'm not missing much except for Mosi. Mosi's the only one that looks good. Everything else is garbage today. Slow, boring, nothing going on. Yeah, yeah, and it happens, Trader T. Like I said, it's a rough day. I've been losing the last 3 days. The last 3 days straight I've lost, and that's just because of the lack of volatility in the market. I might have not have been as disciplined as I should be, but there's just nothing really going on. Like, it's kind of slow. Mosey looks good. I mean, and the volume increased, so we'll see if we get into something, but we're going to have to wait for a decent sized pullback if we're going to want to get involved with Mosey now. Everything else pretty dull. Not a ton going on. Alright, so I just scalped a little bit of futures. Like, here's the futures market. I just scalped a little bit of this. Luckily, I scalped it when it came under the VWAP. So when it broke underneath the VWAP, I just scalped that. So it's sunshine on my rainy day, you know. Alright, so Mosey's about to resume. Yeah, so it should resume now. We'll see. Like I said, we get a good pullback, I'll buy into it, but that's the only trade idea I see right now. And luckily, Bitcoin's back up. I did buy the dip to where I'm actually green. There's the Mosey resumption. It's at 520s right now. 526, 525s for Mosey. Maybe we'll look for like a $5 dip, but Mosey's still trying here. SPY's about to break lows. I'm trying to short into that right now. See how it goes. Waiting. See if we get a good short entry here. Alright, I got it. Fill me. Alright, so there we go. We got that fill. Alright, so we're up 312 in futures. Got the market crashing down. Mosey just continued to rip up. It's at 550s right now. Here's the SPY. This is what I was shorting into, is this weakness coming through. And maybe we'll short it again if we see it. Like, if it breaks lows, we'll start shorting the E-mini again. Here's Mosey just steady ripping up, guys. The problem is there's no real entries here. There's no real pullbacks to get involved with. Alright, shorting the market a little bit again. Alright, we just got out 437 on the day. So we're just kind of grinding that up. Mosey just continuing to rip, guys, and this is a big move here for Mosey. This is a huge rip. I just never got an entry for it. Alright, so there's Mosi pulling back to 540s. I put everything into AMC. Well, good luck, brother. AMC's just kind of sideways right now. It doesn't mean it's done. Maybe it moves back up. We're waiting for it. Here's Mosi. Like I said, we get a big enough pullback, we'll take the position and we'll trade some. But we need a big enough pullback here, to be honest. There's 550s. Maybe it bounces here. I just want to see a pullback to like 5 right here, really. Is what I would need. And we're going to wait for it and see, but that's what we want to see first. Like a $5 pullback. No real pullback, not big enough at least. Man, maybe getting out of ADXS was the wrong move. Here's some volatility coming in. Here's ADXS. It's pushing up some. ADXS is moving. Here's Mosi here, so we're finally getting something. Maybe this pullback is big enough. We're gonna get in 25 shares. We're gonna 25 shares. We're gonna tread lightly, very lightly today. Such a big range. I was getting ready to add some more into it. Oh, maybe we can. Still looking at ADXS. There's Mosi back up. Yeah, I know Poly's ripping. Alright, so we're dipping down here. We're going to see if we bounce at 520s. We still got some time. I'll try to be patient with this, but... Alright, so we're at 520s. We're waiting to see what happens here. Still consolidating. I want to see if we bounce at 520. That's what we're waiting on. There's 54s, or 44s, I mean. So we're back up. Alright, quick rejection, still hanging out. Alright, so we're still holding at 520. It's the level we've been watching this whole time. Maybe it does warp. I'm in small enough sizing to where I'm not super upset either way. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's sitting at 35, so hey, we're watching that. See TRT? Try. Here's Mosey. Back up to 530s. I think the longer it consolidates here, the better it is. So like we're gonna see what happens with it, but we're waiting on it. There's 540s. There's 45s. Looking okay. Okay. I'm only long in Mosi with 40 shares. I may or may not be playing poker on the other end of this screen because it's dull and there's nothing going on. And I'm probably going to close it down before too long if nothing else shows up. As you can see, I'm glancing at the market too, so. Ride. Oh, I picked Acuna for my Diamond Dynasty team, Han, yesterday. I've been just practicing offline for now, though, brother, just because. Yeah, Ride is absolutely ripping up. Just because I don't want to play online until I'm actually kind of good, you know. What's up, Daniel? Hey, Ride is ripping up. No, I use pinpoint for pitching. I'm good at pitching, but batting is incredibly difficult. Yeah, Rod is ripping up here. I'm still in Mosi. We're just hanging out. Yeah, Mosi's hanging out. Like I said, I'm in it. We're gonna see what happens. I'm in it. We're gonna wait. PRPO. Yeah, PRPO is ripping up. Bitcoin back up to 35.5K. Mostly starting to dip though. Ooh, I looked the other way, man. Mosey just dipped. I'm gonna get out of this. It's just too slow. To be honest, guys, there's just nothing going on. Yeah, if you guys see it there, I mean, we got PRPO pushing up, but I guess SRAX. PRPO looks okay. The volume's still pretty light for this one, though, to be honest. I'm probably going to close it down. I don't see anything else, and it's just really dull and boring and slow. There's not really much going on, so we're going to probably close it down a little bit early today. There's just not much action today, guys. No point in sitting around here. Yeah, I mean, it's not really that many dislikes. It's about 90% likes. So we can make that bump up real quick if you guys really want to. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button if y'all haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day right here for free on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I'm alright. I mean, I'm cool. I mean, like I said, I've been so profitable the last, like, 4 months, guys. Like, you can't judge trading based off of 1 week. Today, I'm down, like, 45 bucks. Yesterday, I lost, like, 20. So, it's like I'm down 60 bucks in 2 days. I think I'll be okay. Again, a lot of times, new traders will judge 1 day's results or 1 week's results as your overall skill. If you watch the stream, you know I've been green every week for months now. This is the first losing week might be losing week at least. We still got 2 days left, but it's the first maybe losing week I've had in like months, and so like I'll be alright, you know. It's inevitable. We're gonna lose sometimes, and the market's just slow. The market's slow, you know. Nothing really going on. Hey, nice Eminem. Yeah, y'all hit that like button one more time, guys. We're gonna do our, what do we got? 12 sit-ups. So we'll do our 12 sit-ups, even out the count, close the stream down. We didn't get bad views today. It's just a slow day, guys. Just not much action, not much going on, you know. I don't know if I can handle 12 sit-ups. I don't know. If you want to help support me, guys, go check out Top Step. If you open up an account on Top Step, you get a free stock. Boom. If you open up an account, you get another free stock. 0 commission, stock and options trades, free paper trading. It's what I've really been using for, you know, futures. And they fund traders in these markets. And so if you can prove you're profitable, they fund you, you know, the same amount as the demo account. So they're going to give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's $30K. It's 120 bucks for the first month if you use my link and get 20% off. And once you actually pass the test, you get funded $30K with an 80% profit split. And they have packages all the way up to over $100K if you want more funding. They're regulated here in the US. They paid out millions this year and last year. Last year they funded over 6,000 traders. And so they're legit. Check them out. If you want to see them, here's the link. I'll pin it to the top of the page if you want to help support your boy. I'm certainly biased in their favor, though, because I get a cut if you sign up through me. So I do get a commission if you sign up through me. But check out Top Step. They fund traders in futures and Forex, and there's no PDT rule in those markets. You can also check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit 100 bucks, you get another free stock. There's 0 commissions on Webull, and I think for the time being, they have some crazy deal where you can get like 4 or 5 free stocks. I don't know how many it is if you open up an account and deposit 100 bucks. So don't miss out. Hit the link if you want to check out the channel. And yeah, I don't see anything else moving, guys. So we're just gonna hang out and see what happens. Let me go ahead and do my sit-ups here, guys, real quick. And then, Alright, guys. sit-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, that's it. Alright guys, I'm out. Good luck. There's nothing moving today. I'm bored. It's a slow day. I don't see any reason to stick around here and just twiddle my thumbs. I was kind of playing poker for a little bit on the side, but I'm just kind of sitting here. There's nothing going on. Unfortunate. We'll see what happens later, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's run those like numbers up if you haven't already. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Good luck, guys. Oh, also, guys, check out Benzinga. Benzinga's super dope. Helps me find a lot of the stuff that's moving. I went over it earlier. That news release section of Benzinga is incredibly valuable. You see exactly when the news comes out. You can see if it's good or bad. We looked at a few different examples of that with a lot of these stocks that popped up right after we saw the news drop, and so a really valuable tool for traders. Helped me find some stocks today, even though it was pretty slow. But yeah, check out Benzinga. There's the link for that as well. You can also find it in the description if you want to check that out. But yeah, good luck, guys. We'll see you guys later.